awesome, dude. Alright, let's get her done, chat. I don't know how many NGs we're gonna get to today, but hopefully we get to... We can get to 69 today, which would be really, really nice. How long is that? It's 24 hours. Deal's a deal, dude. We get to have our time without Stice. It's fine. Good luck, thank you. Someone gift you a sub? Yeah, someone get Boses a sub, so he can now have 2 subs on different accounts. Also, we have to get hit by this grafted scion of ton. This is the only way to get past this without taking a death. I like how you just can't hit me that much. To say, I still haven't been beaten as far as longest timeout. You haven't been... Yeah, that is true. Well, no, someone else got timed out with you, right? I forgot who it was. Yeah, 14 days was 2 weeks. What did he do? The reason why his name is That Guy Helix is because I said he can be known as That Guy if he got timed out for 2 weeks. Yeah, 14 days is the max. 2 weeks is the max. Yeah, so technically the next command can go, the next command can go only to, like, I don't know, 2 weeks, yeah, if we ever get to that time. I doubt it would ever be that long, though. But I'm not sure what'll happen if it gets to 2 weeks. And QQ just... yeah, nice. After 2 weeks, just a ban at that point? I mean, yeah, I don't know why you would actively want to time someone out for 2 weeks. And not just ban them. I don't know, there might be some reason, I don't know, who knows. Typically you'd be like, I don't know, time out for like a day or something. Maybe not even that, maybe like a week, I don't know. 2 weeks is kind of weird. Oh wait, I need to change my title. NG to NG+100 and Deathless. With Riz, of course.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve.
We said we'd give VIP with the first person, get an hour next time. The first person to get 2 weeks should get control of my account. Honestly, they should just get like a permanent sub or something. I'm pretty wary on like giving someone a perma sub to my channel. I haven't given anyone a perma sub yet. I've only ever used one of my bot perma subs as well, right? So I'm not sure. I'm not really sure when I would give a perma sub to someone. What can you say to get timed out for 2 weeks? If you say something purposeful, like purposefully annoying, you would probably just get banned. Or just timed out for a day or something, I don't know. Logic, can you unmute me? What? What do I want for this? Let's do that, and then let's do some of this. Alright. Your hair looks mid, Pepe left. Pog. Tarnished. I do want to get a haircut pretty soon. I could grow out my hair like quite a bit, just have like a huge afro, but I'm not sure if I want to. It's always pretty annoying if I ever go out and I have to like always pick out or pick my hair. Shit. Hey Killmeister, how you doing, dude? The gay. Open the gay.
Land, it seems torrent, whereas there is but one I can take gathering very at my hand.
Dude, I really do wish there was some way to actually see what NG you're on, besides just like beating the game and seeing like what journey you're on, you know? Alright. Pepe laugh, another ad. How long will I stream for today? I'll probably stream for like... Well, what if we do like 4 more hours? I could go for like 5 more hours probably. Get into the 70s. Count the number of yeah, you can count like the things that you guaranteed are supposed to get. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. A number decal on torrent? That'd be kind of cool. Free runes? Free runes. But then like, if you're on like, you know, NG+100, then that's a lot of things that you have to count. $10 horse armor. Give me the bleed talisman. Yes, thank you. Pog. A wild Todd Howard. Discount Elden Beast remembrances, but then like you can use the Elden Beast remembrances, right? Like I guess you can collect them, but you'd have to like make the conscious decision of not collecting them. Or of not using them, rather. Alright, Chief. So, you can actually get more bleed buildup if you're just like standing right next to them. Right? Like, you hit them twice. Once with the blood blade and once with like the actual Reduvia if you use the skill. It's kind of a neat thing. I wonder if you run out of FP, if you can still bleed an enemy just with the Reduvia using the skill with no FP. And now they're gonna use it? Yeah, dude. Reduvias are they're pretty baller. Oh yeah, this is the new patch, by the way. This is 1.10. I didn't want to jump. There you go. So I'm actually not sure what would be a good boss to test out like the stagger mechanic. The flail still procs bleed. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't think that the Ashivore wouldn't, right? I just wasn't sure if it was kind of like because if you don't have the stats to wield a weapon, and like say it's a bleed weapon or something, then it will never proc bleed. And like that's what I was kind of like thinking might be the same thing, you know what I mean?
Oi, where are you off to?
UKX Hunter, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, dude. They released a new patch. Yeah, it was yesterday, Logic. Or I guess technically today for some people. But, they increased the poise damage of things, and they increased, the riposte damage of weapons. Peters, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Schnitzel, I should say, as well. I've never had schnitzel before. Anyone here have schnitzel? Schnitzel, excuse me. Oh, it's only in PvP. Okay, never mind. Was it PvE? It might just be just PvP for poise. Yeah, critical is PvE. I know that for sure. We can see how good of the damage is, because I think Morgott we always get a consistent stagger, so affects Gideon and Fierce Shams. I don't know if that's considered PvP though. They're buffing strength weapons, yeah, pretty much, right? I want to see if the riposte damage on the eye of Fire Giant is any better, because the eye of Fire Giant, you're always gonna be better just like charge doing that shit, you know what I mean? Okay.
Hot dogs are not sandwiches.
Dude, Dylan, thank you for the reset. Thanks for the prime, dude.
Whoa,
Welcome back.
you can't fucking say that.
Thank you so much. Thank you for spending your prime here, dude. Could have spent that anywhere, and you spent it here. Enjoy the ad-free viewing, my dude. And the emotes. We have the best animated emotes on the platform. We have itzCBD Dance, itzCBD Dumper, and itzCBD Blankies. They're not nerfing Deathspoker or Starfist. Yeah, like, I don't know about Starfist or when they're gonna do that. They might keep Starfist the way it is. Because, like, Starfist, they might be using the same logic as they may have did for, like, the Painting Guardian Sword in Dark Souls 1. The Painting Guardian Sword in DS1 is, it's pretty, short range. I think it's, like, one of the shortest range things in the game. And it has, like, some of the highest DPS in the game. I got stuck on your RL1 all bosses run a long time ago, so it took a break and never got back to it. Been many patches since then. What were you using for your level 1 all bosses? Because I pretty much just use square off all the time. Will Dagger Talisman become a thing? We'll see, I guess, right? We'll see how much we do without the Dagger Talisman. Flame of the Redmanes, yeah, Flame of the Redmanes would have been, like, the thing to do. $10,000 damage with barely any buffs. Yeah, maybe? Bro, I don't know, dude. I'm not sure what it would be doing 10,000 damage to. I guess. It stopped scaling at NG+7, yes. So we're doing a lot of NG+7s in a row. $162 out of $165. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Dog. Bug. Who do you have left, Logic? I'll go for one more mind, I guess, and then after this, I'm not really sure what I should really be going for. Arcane, I guess? Like... I don't need any more endurance, right? Just Radabeast, okay. Melanie Horlu, Elden Beast, okay. Melanie is pretty fun. And by fun, I mean, probably hate yourself a lot. I might start just doing this. Yeah, that's probably a lot faster. These are thread bases, Wave of Gold. You need a better iframes and normal dodges at mid-range. Yeah, or you could just bait it out or like not commit as much. For Wave of Gold. That's like the biggest thing that you can probably do for yourself. Because like it or not, Rat or Elden Beast is or can be a consistent fight, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's anything that's truly unbeatable. Because like you can time your staggers, you can do a lot of things. Yes, it is very... I mean, like, Elden Stars as a move is very stupid. Right? Like, that is very unfair. But, like, the fact that you can avoid it, or the fact that you can interrupt it, is kind of better. You know what I mean? Pog. Okay, you don't know about Elden Stars. It's a terrible move. Elden Beast is not a good boss fight, right? Like, but to my knowledge, like, I don't know if there's like any truly unfair, unfair boss fights, because like you can deal with everything, but like a lot of the times when you deal with something, then like it's just. It could just be very cumbersome or just very annoying and or like very unintuitive and very like it kind of puts you off in the game. You just quit if you get Elden Stars. It's kind of funny. I plan on doing melee only R1, all boss melee only, ended up abusing Rot and Blackland because fuck some bosses in this game. I did a run where I did rune level 1, no upgrades, no auxiliary damage, so like no bleed, no poison, no rot, no anything, all bosses, and no magic, no spirit ash summon, stuff like that. And the hardest one was Gideon. Like, without a doubt, the hardest one was Gideon. Took me the longest, and then like other ones that were really difficult were like Fia's Chams took me a really long time. Millennia kind of took me a long time too, because I was using the Serpent Hunter, which might not have been the best, but I mean it was the one I was most familiar with. Right, Ratabeast kind of took a long time because you have to go through both of them at the same time. Inescapable Frenzy, yeah. I mean, or you can just cheese Gideon as well. Just throw a rot pot and then throw another rot pot. Started DS1 recently. So far, this is my ranking of bosses I've fought. Gaping Dragon is better than Quelaag, better than the Samdoon, better than Tar Seaman. Ceaseless Discharge is better than... Ceaseless Discharge better than Gargs, which is better than Capra Demon. Gargs is one of my favorite fights in DS1. I don't like Tara's Demon that much. I don't think Tara's Demon is very it's very good. His hitboxes are pretty bad. Because I think bosses can be great casual boss, but a bad boss for challenge and no hit runs. I disagree. Actually, guards were disappointingly easy. Yeah, I guess, but I like their design. Well, so I kind of disagree, Jai. Don't get me wrong. You can have your own opinion. Like 100%. I'm not saying that you can't, like, your opinion's wrong or anything, but like in my opinion, I don't think that something is like...
Oi, where are you off to?
I don't think it's mutually exclusive, really, or like I don't think there is as little overlap as some people say there is when it comes to like a boss being good for casual players or like bad for, or good for casual players and good for challenge runs. Darcy fell off the side. Yeah, like it's funny to cheese him. I don't think he's that great. Killjourn, thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you, dude. Like what? So for example, when I first played this game, the very first time I played this game, all the bosses I had issues with, I still have issues with, right? Like maybe not Horrorlu. Horrorlu might be one that I've changed my opinion on a bit. But like I think that's about it. Elden Ring's like Australia. Great duo boss, the reason they're legendary, you'll have fun. Guitar Demon's hitbox linger. I don't know if it lingers. It probably does actually, but it also extends farther out than it looks. What's up, gaming? How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Yeah, I like his arena, but his hitboxes are kind of stupid. You know, doesn't think ONS is a good boss when I think it's absolute top tier, even though it has some bullshit in it. See, like I don't think ONS is a great boss. I don't think it's a bad boss either, right? I know Gino probably has his opinions. I just don't think that like sometimes people like try to make ONS to be like this like really like terrible, disgusting, like super unfair boss that like it's so bad, and it's like no, it's not. Like people kind of just huff the copium sometimes, dude. It's kind of impressive. Like it isn't it isn't like this monster that people always like try to make it out as being. How'd that hit? Wait, what? Why did it send me like farther than usual? Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like there are issues with the fight, right? And like I would love people to have some consistency whenever they talk about, you know, whenever they talk about some of these boss fights, right? Because like for example, like the dash scuffed, completely scuffed, right? And there's another attack when it's the lingering hitbox, right? Like, you will almost never find anyone who's going to, like, disagree with you on the fact of the matter that, those should be changed and fixed, right? You know? Onus has some pretty bad issues, like how Ornstein can do a jump attack that causes him to clip inside one of the pillars, and game can only get rid of him by teleporting him to the center of the arena. Oh wait, that's Malekith. Yeah, well, like, not only that, it's like, okay, there's a lingering hitbox in, or there can be lingering hitboxes, or ghost hitboxes rather, in the ONS fight, right? Same thing that can happen in Elden Ring. But you kind of never really hear about the things about Elden Ring all that much, which is kind of interesting, right? And what's another thing that happens? The dash attack, right? The dash attack is really bad, right? Like, pretty inexcusably bad. And it's always amazing because I've had conversations with people who state that Osiris's dash attack is completely fine. And they will say in the same breath that, like, Ornstein is a terrible boss and blah blah blah. It's like, okay, or like, some people be on the copium sometimes. Controller disconnected in the middle of Force Duo. I am so sorry. You know, ONS are well designed, but I don't think they're overly hard, besides a few bugs. Yeah, it has a couple things that... It has a couple things that, like, are buggy about it that can, you know, piss off, but, like, besides that, I think they're fine. You know what I mean? You never not range cheese him. Yeah, like, it... I don't know. And, like... like, I understand people maybe not liking DS1, but sometimes people have criticisms for it that they don't apply to other games. It kind of blows my mind sometimes. See ya, Darks. Thank you for hanging out, dude. Even FromSoft still can make bad duo bosses. Oh yeah, I mean, like, what are some terrible duo bosses? Well, because, like, I think Garg is a great duo boss, right? Garg's a DS1. And then, like, there's some pretty bad duo bosses in this game. But, like, in DS2, what's a bad... I mean, I guess there's a trio boss with the Ruin Sentinels, which is kind of a worse...
Where are you off to?
Boses, thanks for the follow. Thanks for following again. You're back? Wait, did he get timed out or something? Wait, why did he make a different account? What the fuck, dude? I'm gonna try Remnant 2. I haven't played the first Remnant, so probably not. I'd use a bathroom, dude. I'll use the bathroom after fighting a Draconic Tree Sentinel. No way to break them up in the arena. I mean, like... Yeah, Throne Watchers... Throne Duo, I don't... I used to like them, now I don't like them at all, because it's... Like, you can control it, kind of, but, like, not really. Is a no weapon upgrade a good first challenge run? Yeah, go ahead. DS2 Garg is a sextet boss. Yeah, I don't know what other dual bosses there are in DS2. Like, there are gank bosses, right? Like the Gargs, Ruin Sentinels, and, I guess technically, kind of, Ivory King. Oh, duo cats. Twin cats are pretty bad fight from what I hear. I've never actually played DLC of DS2, so... And in this game you have Godskin Duo, you have the Beastman Duo, which is kind of really bad in my opinion. What else is there? There can be 2 Erdtree avatars. What else is there? Valiant Gargoyles, which is really bad. Duo Crucible Knight is kind of okay, but it's kind of reminiscent of like Throne Watch or Throne Duo is the only thing. And Misbegotten Crucible Knight is kind of along the same lines. Like, I don't know, it's just kind of okay. I don't know, I've come around on Crucible Knight Duo. I kind of do like them. I would maybe put like an indestructible pillar or something in the fight, but that's about it. Everything else I think is okay. Hard game. Fell Twins. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about them is they have a hyper armor, which I don't really like sometimes. I've used bathroom, so please don't kill each other in chat. I will be right back. Where's my BRB screen? There it is. Oh yeah, there, button. Alright, BRB. Hey, what's up? Okay. Falling Star Beasts are good bosses. I've kind of come around on Falling Star Beasts as well, but I feel like I feel like they have, like, I kind of take issue with some fights that have, like, super long range just for no reason. Ulcerated tree spirits are fine. I don't think so. I did not like tree spirits when I first played at all. I don't like them at all. Bleed builds destroy ulcerated tree spirits. Bleed builds kill the majority of things in this game. Like kind of the vast majority of things in this game. Right? Like, did you not see my Makar kill? Did you not see my Margit kill with no, or my Margit kill sometimes, or my Godric kills, I guess, with the Reduvias? Like, thank you for the follow, Atta? Wow, that was kind of weird. Are there non-boss normal enemies you think are BS throughout the games? Oh yeah, like that's kind of where I think that the BS enemies should stay, or just as regular enemies. You know what I mean? Like I don't think it makes sense for BS enemies to be bosses. But if someone suggests Rivers of Blood, then I'll use Rivers of Blood. Like, why not? Are there oh wait, I already answered. Well, okay, what are some other non-boss normal enemies? Like, in this game, no, Revenant is a boss, so I can't say that. Runebear is a boss, I can't say that. In other games, I mean, like, DS3 is like holds the crown for some BS enemies, I would say. DS1 Hollow Room. Yeah, I kind of don't really like the DS1 Hollow Room, just because, like, I mean, it's a good learning experience for a new player, but then it just kind of takes a long time to get through when you're just trying to go through there casually. Because, like, the Hollow Room, what it's supposed to be telling you is that, like, even the weakest enemies in the game, or even the weakest thing in the game, can become very overpowered with a buff. Excuse me. Voice crack, dude. With a buff, right? And that is kind of very good to know as a new player. Brain suckers. Oh, are those from Bloodborne? Until you learn the speedrun strats. I mean, even the speedrun strats, like, you always have to, like, nail it kind of perfectly, right? Alright. I still don't know if I should use, like, any other weapon for this fight. Pog. You're gonna pause the stream. Does that even work? Like, pausing the stream doesn't, like, keep you where you were, right? Boiled water for tea and only then found that I'm out of green tea. Are you gonna drink the boiling water? Make black tea after midnight. That should be a movie title. Black tea after midnight. Alright, so moment of truth when it comes to staggering a boss here. You need whose help against the last boss? If you want my help, it's $100. Take it or leave it. Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright, so how much does this do? That's kind of a lot. I mean... Okay, it is a lot more, or it isn't a lot more, but like, it is noticeably more. I don't know how much though. Galatry has BS where a putrid avatar accompanied by 2 Alaktree Knights. Yeah, like there are some combinations of enemies that are definitely questionable.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorns, a husk, the only way, and become.
Bro thinks he's an Elden Ring streamer.
And guide.
Your mom, dude. Last time, that's right. Anyway, so, okay, I kind of wanted to talk more about, like, a boss being good for casual, but bad for challenge runs. So, okay, what is the logic behind saying that a boss is good for challenge, or good for casual runs, but bad for challenge runs? And is there any reason to say that besides the fact that you are ignorant to a lot of what the boss does when you first start the game? They're like Godskin Apostle as a boss? No, not at all. The only good thing about the Godskins is that you can sleep them, that's it. Probably deals ship damage that doesn't matter on casual runs, but is painful on challenge runs. Easy to beat. No, I'm not talking about like what's easy or hard. I'm talking about what's good and what isn't good. Because people will say that Soul of Cinder is a good boss for no hit. I think it's a good boss for no hit, right? But he's the most difficult boss in the game to no hit, right? I didn't think that Rykard was fun on my casual playthrough though, right? Like, I think there are some very clear and apparent issues when it comes to Rykard that they should have fixed, and they shouldn't even had in the game. I suggest Sif as an example, but like Sif is completely fine when it comes to challenge runs, in my opinion. He might be a bit difficult, but I think he's fine. I feel like the definition is that when you're not doing it in a stressful situation, the boss is okay and fun, but when under pressure, it changes. I wouldn't assume that most people are saying that it's a pressure thing. For no hit, it's most BS besides Gideon. No, I think I honestly think that Moog Phase 2 is the worst boss in this game. Like, I do not like him. I don't think it's really like good at all. I think there's actually a lot wrong with Moog. Like, Phase 1 is fine, but like Phase 2 is just, it doesn't make any sense. Like, there isn't really a lot of managing that goes on in Phase 2. It's just like, you either slow down to a halt and get ship damage in all the time, or you tank a bunch of bleed procs, I guess. He's a non-boss in most any casual run. So it would be like if you had a lot of damage. Is damage now the point? Like you have more damage on casual runs? Because that's not even true sometimes. In no-hit runs you have the most damage you ever have. Shadows is the worst boss in God Run 3. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. I wouldn't say that Deacons is a... I wouldn't say that it's a terrible boss. For like a God Run or something? He doesn't consider him the worst Souls boss overall. I mean, yeah, I can imagine that. How do you feel going against Juno and Bingo Brawlers? I don't know. I'll show him what I'm made of. I'll hit him with the 1-2. I get 1 Tayo and he gets 2 wins. What's up, LT? How you doing? Not terrible for no hit. It's bad because you have to circle forever, but to casual, it's pretty easy. But then, like, so if we're just talking about like, how do I? So like, what's like a bad? Because like, I don't consider something to be like a bad boss for only challenge runs. I consider things to be bad bosses. Period. So like, I don't even have any examples of what I would say is like, oh yeah, that's a bad boss on challenge runs, but it's not a bad boss in casual playthrough. What I would say is like, oh, I didn't notice how bad this boss was until I learned more about it, right? That's what I would say, right? So like, what's a boss that kind of was like that? Like, I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure what I would say is like... What boss did I not like the more I learned about it? Calamite. Calamate's a huge one, right? I think Calamite is fucking terrible. I think he's actually the worst boss in the game, in DS1. Abyss Watchers? I can't really think of any. Well, maybe like tree balls in a DS3 Greatwood. That's one that I just increasingly didn't like the more I learned about it. What's another one? I've always hated Osiris. I've always thought he was really bad. Orphan of Kos. I've never fought Orphan of Kos. On Calamite? Calamate's hitboxes are terrible. Like, the way he interacts with his arena is probably the worst in the game. Right, like he'll charge forward and like he'll hit an invisible wall for some reason and then like automatically shift to the right or to the left or something, and like that his whole body becomes a hitbox on that attack. It's really bad. He has a hitbox in front of his head that you can't really dodge out of. Like it extends above his head, forward more with his head. Yo, Greg, thanks for the 6 months, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Hope you're having a good day today. Thank you for the long-term support and appreciate the sub, dude. Thank you. Dead by Daylight Roblox stream. I was actually thinking about playing DBD on stream today. But I mean, I wanted to do this. What's another thing about Calamite? I think Calamite's hitboxes sometimes don't make much sense at all. Like he has a stomping attack that like, okay, yes, the feet should count as hitboxes, but like I don't think like the fucking head or his body should count as a hitbox on the stomping attack, you know what I mean? Wait, for real, yeah. I've been doing pretty well. How have you been, Greek? How's Apex going? Hedge's hitboxes are terrible at, and the pace of the fight is completely different to the rest of the game. The thing about Dancer is, like, if you stay in her back right hip, then it's always going to be fine. Just got back from London. How was that? Demon of Hatred was so out of place. I have actually never fought Demon of Hatred. I would assume that if I learn more about, like, I don't know, like Owl or something. I don't know the bosses in Sekiro too well. Is my mom a good boss? If you ask like 10-year-old CBD if I was afraid of my mom, the boss, I would be very afraid, yes. Yeah, the Dragon Stomp attacks in this game are pretty ridiculous. What's up, W's? Is the limit removes that? Yeah, you know what, bud? That's kind of correct. Like to limit what she does. Let me see if I can get a stagger on this guy. Because if I can, then we'll be in good business. I'll wait for you to move forward here. I don't know if it's going to be... we might be good. Alright, I'm not sure how much a stagger is, but we'll see. There we go. Alright, how much is it? It's still worthless. It is never going to be viable to go for that hit right there. Done. Try not to bore me to death challenge. Impossible. Fire Giant in second phase. Oh, hi Anubis, by the way. Fire Giant in second phase spams ground fire thing. I don't know. To this day, I don't know why they made Fire Giant. If I'm being honest here, like it just doesn't really make any sense. I know there are also way too many giant bosses that are hard to see what they're doing. Fire Giant being a good example, of course, but dragons, tree spirits, gargoyles. Yeah, I mean, like, I can't really think of any other boss where it's like that, where the boss was good. Like, tree balls in DS3 is a good example, right? You just kind of gotta be at a really far away like viewpoint, I guess. Okay. Opinions on lightning build? Go for a lightning build, I guess. I don't know. I like the Stormhawk axe. That's lightning. Spams one character. FromSoft has never done a good job with huge bosses. I mean, like, Midir is, like, I feel like Midir is, like, probably the best giant boss that they've had. Like, he isn't a very difficult boss when you know, do what you're supposed to do, but, like, he's one of the most consistent bosses in the entire series. You have issues with him. What issues do you have? Camera mod changed the FOV. Be interesting to see an FOV change in this game. Because I don't think I really have any problems with Midir. The giant hitbox, if you don't know to stay in front of him, you're just attacking nothing. And I think that's pretty fine for me. He is one of the most mechanically easy bosses, yeah. Like, he's just very consistent. And, like, I guess I understand if you don't figure out, like, hey, aim for the head. But, I mean, I don't know. It's a problem for new players. Yeah, and like, when it comes to that, it's just like... I guess it's kind of a puzzle boss in that sense. Because, like, what are some puzzle bosses? It's like, Beta Chaos was, like, the first puzzle boss, right? And then, okay, what kind of... Well, I guess, what's her face? Priscilla is more of a gimmick boss. So yeah, so like a puzzle boss would be like Beta Chaos, and then like another one people often say is like Greatwood and Yorm. Yeah, Dragon God, I guess. Do you remind me, on Elden Beast rapid fire laser attacks, is it run in circles when you're far away, or run straight when you're close, or the other way around? The laser attacks, if you're close, you run in circles. If you're far away, you do like a little zigzag kind of thing. Lightning versus arcane build, it depends on the build, dude. Depends on the build. There's no blanket yes or no statement to that, or yes or no answer. He punches you with fire breaths, yeah. Which I think is great. Keep the player in front of the boss for maximum cinematics. The 3 straight games, the winning move was to get behind them and stab them in the ass. Wait, what bosses are you talking about? Get behind them. Awesome.
Hot dogs are
It's
not
H, dude. Thank you for the 3-month Prime sub, dude.
Whoa, CBD, you can fucking.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate the Prime sub. Thanks for spending it here. Thank you, thank you. Basically all the bosses from DS1 to DS3, getting behind them. I don't even know what bosses you would be referring to, like getting behind them. Ever like living in Hawaii? I really like Hawaii. The people are nice here. Well, okay. Well, I mean, okay. How do I explain this? Like, if you say you're a minority or something, and you go to like some other state in the U.S., more often than not, you're probably gonna get some kind of, like, it might not be like just outright blatant racism, but you'll get like maybe some kind of, you know, rough around the edges people towards you, right? Here, it's kind of like, it's kind of the opposite. Like, if you're a tourist, or if you're like not local or whatever, pretty much if you're white, like, you might get more people rough around the edges when it comes to dealing with you. You enjoy my stream a lot? Well, thank you for sticking around, dude. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Okay. Yeet. I messed up already. Oh, never mind. Looks like he fucked up. Reference to Riker. Oh, thanks, Boses. I didn't know that. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Racism is really hard to find in 67% of the world. America is really weird in a way. I don't think that's true at all. Racism's always going to be a thing, like, no matter who you are. Or no matter where you are, I should say. Yeah, like it's cause like there's different levels of race, or what someone would call racism, right? Right, like a stereotype could be racist, right? And someone could just think like a stereotype is kind of a really accurate rule of thumb or something, right? But like they don't actually like fucking hate people of a certain race, right? And like you'll find that everywhere, right? Like you won't really find, like, it is kind of difficult to find, like, I guess, in a prevalent sense, in real life, not on the internet people aren't real, right? But like just full-on racism where people, like, do not like other races, period, you know what I mean? Math is racist. I'm sure it is. ingrained in so many institutions. Yeah, I think a lot of prejudice is ingrained in a lot of people. Even people who are like, oh, I'm so unracist. I'm such an ally. No, they sometimes they got some, I don't know, prejudice in them, you know what I mean? And sometimes you just don't know it. That wasn't that good to do. Oh, whatever. Damn, dude. I just kind of annihilated him. Never mind. That was like the cleanest Malekith of all time. I mean, like, white men can't jump? See, like... You want to know why that's not racist, VODs? Is because White Men Can't Jump is one of Stanley Kubrick's favorite movies, or was one of his favorite movies. And he's white. So it can't be racist. Bet you didn't know that, though. White Men Can't Jump? Stanley Kubrick really liked that movie. Starfish are perfectly balanced. I agree. Is it racist if a stereotype is real? Define real, though. Like, if it fits more often than not, like if it fits like 51% of a population. Like, cause like when you say things like a stereotype is real, then like it's like when does it become real? When does it become not real? Right? It's a racial stereotype. Oh yeah, of course it is. That what it is. I was taking the piss. I don't have a racist bone in my body. My brain is super racist, though. You know what? Base logic? I have a racist mod. Pog, dude. Do you guys have racist mods? I doubt it. I'm the one who's given opportunities to people. Oh, jeez. Like, Asian population is smarter. No, but like... Okay, you see what just happened? I said, like, what does it mean when it's real? And then you give an example. We need to consider... What do you mean by real? Right? Because what you just did was begging the question, right? If you say that such and such is smarter, right? Then it's like... Okay, but like, what are we talking about here? What does real mean? You can't just say, like, this is real, hence this is an example of it being real, hence it's justified. That doesn't make any sense. That's just a fallacy.
Oi,
right?
Where are you off to?
God, I have to be very, very patient sometimes. Rakote, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, dude. Am I doing a run after this? Oh, like after this? NG, yes. Wait, did I just... Oh, I forgot to put on the other talismans. Oops, my bad. I was thinking I was missing something. Yeah, no one shot. Rip, my bad. I feel like racism is often at times more about class than about race. At least in Spain, where I live, I see a lot more racism against African fellows who tend to be poor, and against Asian fellows who usually run successful businesses.
This is a surprise.
Dude, gaming. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Annoying thing about that stereotype is that I can and do not jump.
This is a surprise.
Dude, gaming, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Holy cow. Thank you, dude. Related classes, no way to prove that statement. What has been your favorite weapon build to clear Elden Ring? Anything with a Stormhawk axe. To higher education stats in America, but then no way means a whole race smarter than another. Next time run, you'd like to see Sonaf. Okay, alright. I'll get Sonaf actually, like... I should get it, like, right now, right?
Well,
we'll see how it works.
This is a surprise.
Copy left.
How do I make the blacks less black?
I don't know why Stream Elements goes through each of the individual subs before it announces the 5-pack.
Oi!
You are
Where are you off to?
AZN? What does AZN mean? Juanchito, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, dude. Gonna try to finish Doom 2016 before sleeping tonight. See you later, Killmeister. Oh, Asian, gotcha. Asian and you're really dumb. Okay. Alright, Pog. One thing that I will say is, like, sometimes stereotypes are fucking hilarious, okay? Like I can take a black joke. Some people can't take a black joke. And I never really understand why. Yeah, like, context is a huge thing. Like, obviously, if you're trying to say it as somebody else's expense, like, of course that's not really good, right? Does this kill? Of course it doesn't kill. Fuck.
Tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Most people who make racist statements don't have enough nuance to distinguish different cultures of the same race. Like, they see an Asian can't know whether they're Thai or Chinese or Japanese, but will still ask if they like sushi. Well, yeah, okay, when it comes to that, like, like, I can understand not like knowing what nationality or ethnicity somebody is, right? Like, I don't know, like, could you tell if someone is from the country of Chad or from fricking, I don't know, Ethiopia or something, right? Like, it would probably be very difficult, especially since they don't really have that much exposure in pop culture, like with their own cultures, right? Yeah, that'd be an incredibly difficult thing to do. You know a guy from Ethiopia? Wow. You have black friends, Logic?
Oi, where are you off to?
Count Dabula, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Didn't say we were friends. It was a joke. Bro, it's just a prank, bro. Bro, just like a prank, bro. Bro, I know I just like keyed your car, bro, but like it's just like a prank, bro. Wrong way? No, it's the right way. Moses doesn't know what I'm doing, dude. If someone's from England or from anywhere, yeah. Moses is learning today, dude.
Oi, where are you off to?
Whack job. Thanks for the follow, man. I'll get this one up. You try your best not to group an entire continent of Africa. Well, yeah, no, the point I was making was that, like, I would understand if people wouldn't know, like, what ethnicity somebody is. Right? Like, it would probably be very difficult for me to identify if someone may be from Colombia or from Venezuela or something, right? This is satisfying. Oh, is it really? A lot of this stuff is like on autopilot for me now. I would really, dude, I would love to just like play a whole lot more bingo, to be honest. Oh, just bought the game a few days ago. Oh, well, welcome to the Elden Ring community, dude. I might just be ignorant, but at this point, race means so little. To the humans are humans. The appearance and everything else doesn't matter, just the human part. Oh yeah, I do think that people spend a lot of time emphasizing race. A lot more than is necessary, a lot more than they should. Can be the first boss in DS3? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I remember someone else came in here and said that they gave up on Gundyr in DS3. And I asked them why they gave up, and he said the boss wouldn't die. I was like, damn, that's unfortunate. Hey, Mayu.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old soul, perhaps.
Wait a minute. Oh, I can actually... I'll get those. Where's Sonaf? Here we go. Bada bing. We have Sonaf, dude. This might just turn into an R1 fiasco. You sure about using guides or anything? So when someone told me to use firebombs, I was like, oh, now I want to go back. Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, black firebombs would make Gundyr pretty easy, but then, like, you won't have... Like, relying on consumables won't really get you too far, I would say. Ozymandias. Alright, chat. You already know what time it is. What? Oh my god, we did it again. NG+67 on its way. Holy cow. I can't believe it. We did it, chat? Yeah, we did a no scope. Patented no scope, might I add. By yours truly with the throwing dagger. Alright, where's the Sonaf here? There it is. I saw it. It's up. Alright. Well, the passive poise changes fuck you over on this. I don't think so, Bushy. I don't think so. I haven't noticed it so far, so... I don't even know what specifically they change about the poise. How do you get so much damage with your Starfist and I can't? Well, one...
Well,
okay.
this is a surprise.
Gaming, thanks for gifting a sub to Cantabula, appreciate it. One, I have, Cantabula, enjoy the emotes in the ad free phone. Thank you, Gaming, I appreciate it. One, I have 90 strength and 80 dexterity, right? And And then this is these are quality Starfists, right? Plus 25. I also have a charge attack talisman, right? And I have a talisman that increases my damage by 10% if I'm at full health. I have Cragblade that I use before like all of the boss fights. I'm not even sure like what else. I use Flame Grant Me Strength and Commander Standard all the time. How long on average? Like an hour 20-ish, hour and a half-ish. How much damage does it do? Maybe not that much. You slept for 3 hours? Yeah, Copper, I just saw you, dude. I'm 200 levels ahead of you? Yeah.
Luldap.
Thank you for the 100 bits again, Copper. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I'm not sure how much this is gonna, like, do. Is there a talisman that gives me more damage on this? Probably not, huh? Can you suggest a remembrance boss? No, but I mean, I could, I guess I would like to know what one you would want, I guess. Like, if it's Radon, then yeah, sure, I'll kill Radon. If it's Millennia, it's like, alright there, bud. Moog? No, because Moog just kind of takes too long. The reason why I do the remembrance bosses the way that I do is it's the fastest way to do it.
Have you they said before you contemplate turning to aid you, you need to the foot. Then summon me. Torrent.
I have ice cream in my freezer and I'm about to go ham. Level up. Well, I guess now I should rate something like intelligence, right? Since I have Sword and Night and Flame. Ham ice cream. Yeah, I have ham ice cream. I could fight Radon. I'll fight him in a pretty boring way, though. I'm not sure how much damage I would actually do to him. My end goal here, just as long as the streak... Just get as long of a streak as possible? No, it's just up to NG+100. You want the dumper emote? And then what? We go on to the next thing that we do on stream?
Oi, where are you off to?
So, okay, using a Flame Grant Me Strength is worthless for this, right? So, whatever, we'll see. Ivanes, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Yeet. So like that's not that much damage. What's that depressing fact, Logic? Pog. Who do I think has the best chances of winning bingo? Gino? Just kind of it. Like as of right now, because you know he's the winner of the last season. He consistently does well. His knowledge of the game is pretty fleshed out, right? His movement is incredible. Like the list goes on, right?
To see what hand, it seems torrent.
But I mean, it doesn't mean he's gonna win.
I can take gathering. Let my hand.
I would just say he has the best chances of winning. I saw it. Did the enemy still stop scaling at NG+7? Yes, they stopped scaling at NG+7. Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer died in 1967, or about 10 years later. His daughter was trying to work as a UN translator, and the FBI used the former charges against her father to deny her the security clearance needed to do the job. She killed herself not long after. So the FBI wait, what charges specifically were brought up against Oppenheimer? Like, it's actually quite astounding. Okay, actually, after what I've been through in this community, I guess nothing should really shock me about, like, how petty some people will be. And how against their own morals people will go against just to get back at someone, you know? But, I mean, I find it amazing how, you know, they put all their faith in Oppenheimer, and as soon as he's like, hey, maybe we shouldn't use nuclear bombs, you're like, yo, make his life a living hell, you know? Hey, Jax. Vague suspicion that he leaked into the Soviets, nothing emerged. It was 90% just because his opinions on H-bombs. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I thought. Oh boy. Oh, by the way, I don't use the suggested weapons on Malekith. No, wait, I don't use it on Godskin Duo or Gideon. Because fuck that noise. Shoot, wait, hold on. The person who sued her parents for giving birth to her without her consent has had kids. Haven't there been multiple people who've done that? Right? Like... I should probably have a different physics. Right? So that wasn't the fault of me rolling early. That was the fault of the windstorm coming back, right? Oh my god, Balls is here. Oh, wow. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I thought I could get it off in time. Guess I couldn't, Pepe left.
All that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our
You do the fire attack?
bathed in rays of
You
gold.
press L2 and then it's R2. I thought we're done, right? How come I don't use the flame part of the Ash of War? It's just less powerful, I'm pretty sure. Is it faster to get the EG teleporter? Or is it faster to get the Raya Lucaria key and then go through 2 loading zones? I actually don't know. How many hours? 102 hours so far on this challenge. CBD, your initials or just some random letters or something else? CBD stands for cool black dude. My username before this was that cool black dude. And people just called me CBD. It has nothing to do with weed. My NG counter? Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. Thank you for reminding me of that. Yeah, I grew away from using that cool black dude. It made people feel uncomfortable with saying it, and to this day I'm like, well, I kind of get it, but I kind of don't. I am a cool black dude, yes indeed. Yeah, no, it has nothing to do with weed. That's why I'm pretty sure I have it in my like the section below the stream in the information section. It says CBD equals cool black dude. Let's see, she was CBDs. Wait a minute. Have you ever watched Twitch? No, I'm pretty straight edge. I don't really do any drugs. Okay. Easy cock beast, dude. I have a feeling this is just slower than getting the Raya Lucaria key and going that direction, right? Like, there's no way this is faster. It's like, you take the teleporter, you gotta go through a load screen anyway, then you gotta, like, run up Carrier Manor. Like, No idea that's what CBD stood for. I thought you were just a weed junkie. No. Having anything referring to drugs is kind of like against Twitch TOS. I think. I know that actually, well, that's not entirely true. I'm pretty sure you might be able to have it, but like sometimes Twitch doesn't really like it. Like, I know that, there's someone in the community, his name is Weedlord Gaben, and he had as his, like, brand, like, his emotes were specific kinds of leaves that looked like weed leaves, but they were actually something else. It was a Japanese plant or something, but it looked very similar to weed, and he was going for the weed look, and then Twitch banned his emotes. At the idea of being a CBD junkie. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't be a junkie, but I guess you just Just, I don't know. It's really funny. I'm pretty sure Folgers said that he went into some person's chat and used one of my emotes. And then someone was like, oh, that's a cool emote. Where'd you get it from? And someone said CBD. And then the streamer, she was like, no, like that, my boyfriend got addicted to that drug. I don't want to have any like talk about drugs here. And then she banned Folgers. And it's like, what? Okay, alright, whatever, dude. Yeah, rip to be half addicted to CBD. Those emotes are comedy gold, aren't they? They're great. We have a lot of good emotes. Well, a lot of sus emotes, because I have a really strange mod, but... Tarkov streamer named Logical Solutions, who dabs on cam as well as a few others. He's got emotes about smoking, but his whole thing ain't weed. Yeah, like, you can do... I'm pretty sure you can do, like, if it's legal where you are, I'm pretty sure you could do it on stream. But brands don't like it either, right? Like, maybe some brands do, but a lot of... the vast majority of brands want nothing to do with any kind of, drugs, right? You're addicted to CSGO cases? I don't deny, or I don't, yeah, I don't deny it. I guess that's the right way to say it. Purple message. Yeah, it's not purple. It's, what kind of is? It's like pink or something? I don't know. If we get NG+1 IRL, where am I putting my stats?
Where are you off to?
Young Miyu, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I guess I don't understand. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Ah, whatever. But, yo, can I just climb up, please? Thank you. Jax, why are you an idiot, dude? You ever ask yourself that question? Ever wake up in the morning like, yo, why do I want to be a thorn on the side of CBD? You know what I mean? Strength, dex, endurance, and intelligence. I would put it into wealth. I want to have enough money to tell other people that money can't buy happiness. I like CBDing. I like being myself. Shocked emoji. Yeah, you just don't have enough money if you can't buy some happiness here or there. I mean, like, maybe it strips you of purpose. Like, that was the only thing, right? Like, this weapon's kind of ass when it comes to just melee, you know? Is he gonna do another one? No, alright. It's a lot of stagger damage, though. Yeah, fire obviously doesn't work. Bug. Have you ever considered turning down your game volume? I have you on full blast so I can hear you over the game. Is the game volume too loud, guys? I would have always thought that my mic is like too loud. Pooh Butler, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I mean, I could always turn up like my actual mic. Would turning up my mic be a solution, or would just turning down the volume? Because my streams are typically like lower volume, I think, than others. Wouldn't hurt to turn the mic up. Alright, I'll turn up my mic. Hold up. He was in front of me? Oh yeah, dude. I'll turn it up when I get to one of the graces up here, I guess. Yeah, this one went up. It's hard to hear me. I wonder if you have the FFZ compressor on or something. Let me see. Turning it up. I've just increased the volume. I can increase it even more. Is that better? Is that better? I can increase it even more. Perhaps. Much better, okay. I might have to look at my stream at this timestamp. That's what's up, Shaggy. But I mean, like, even if it's not hard to hear me, then, I mean, I guess right now people can... Well, you can still hear me, I guess. Gaslight, gatekeep. Your mom. I've never just ate butter, but I know someone who I...
Hot dogs are not sandwiches.
Terrawin, thank you for the 3-month sub, dude.
Whoa, CBD, you can.
Welcome back. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day today. Thank you for continuing your support of the channel. Thank you, dude. What was I saying? I played soccer with someone, his brother, when he was little, would put a stick of butter in the fridge, or in the freezer, and then take it out of the freezer and just lick it, you know, like ice cream, while sitting in front of the TV. So that's yeah. We ate a handful of sandals. Gross, man. Jeez. GG's logic. Until the DLCs, of course, yes. You eat salt bagels. It's been chill, Tara. Well, thank you again for supporting the channel. You're enjoying some butter right now? What if I asked you why? Does everybody run the same speed throughout the game? What do you mean? Like every runner or something? Literally no other food, you say? Sprint speed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can go faster. Does this trigger the... No, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, technically I could just... let's get this first. Just in case some shit goes down. Yeah, there's no horse upgrade. In before there's microtransactions in this game. What buff can I put on that, like... I can probably Howl the Shibriri, right? Does Howl the Shibriri increase all your damage? Like, even... Okay, so I guess I can try that then. Any damage type. Well, then I think I know what I'm gonna do. Actually, wait, let's do this. A Feather Falling Boots DLC? You can never die of fall damage ever again. Or maybe it's like a one-time thing. That'd be probably pretty cool. Can you hear this? Interesting. Wow. Fuck. You had a boss that you can only reach with the boots. Just recolored mug. Left-handed mug. It's actually pretty funny. Yeah, sure, why not? We have to go fight Radon. This should be fun. Why does it take so fucking long to get to Radon? What's the GG's logic on the all achievements? Hello? Oh wait, he's out of the hole now. Pepe left. Is Rodon required for any percent? No, but gaming wanted to gaming gifted 6 subs and wanted to suggest a different remembrance mouse. You ordered a sausage and bacon sandwich for breakfast. I'd like a sausage and bacon sandwich. I have a question. Wait, so honey isn't vegan, right? Dip French fries and milkshakes. I feel like a lot of people do that. I don't think I've ever really done that though. Depends on who you ask. Some vegans will eat it, I think some won't. But it's like, I get, what's the justification for saying that it isn't vegan? It comes from an animal. Well, I mean, well, because veganism is about, like, being as the least amount of cruel that you can be, right? And it's all about, like if animals can consent, then, like, maybe something would be different, but the conditions it's farmed in. Thank you for the follow, Costco Hot Dog Enjoyer. I love that name. Thank you, dude. The animals make it, so no cruelty. I mean, that's what I always thought, but then some people were like, oh yeah, no, honey is not vegan. It's abuse because you're taking their honey. But like, isn't that the job of a beekeeper anyway? Is like you supply them with the shit that they need? Eggs should be seen the same way as honey. Well, yeah, that's another thing too. Like, I guess I wouldn't see eggs as not being vegan either. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not vegan, so cows don't consent. I feel like cows might be like a. Oh wait, I can get this, right? Oh. Just because I can, you know. Please don't hit me. It's like taking their turd. Yeah, killing me won't bring back your goddamn honey. What? It's from the Wicker Man remake. Oh, I see. You eat plants and realize they emit electrical signals, which means they're alive. Well, I mean, yeah, plants are alive, but like, well, I mean, you would have to come to a general consensus of what it means to feel pain or to recognize, because that's all what plants rely on you to, or they rely on some animals to eat them so they spread. Like that's how they evolve, but then like they don't have a nervous system. It has to do with agricultural practices. If you're farming an animal, then it becomes an ethical dilemma.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival.
If you're farming an animal, it becomes an ethical dilemma.
Before we begin,
So this might be semantics, but you wouldn't be farming the animal, you would be farming like, well, I guess like I guess if you have a cow and you use it for only like milk, then you're farming the milk. But yeah, like you're farming the honey. I don't know if that's like a semantic argument, but stupid vegan. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Let people be vegans. Do you have a public jazz playlist? No, but here is the YouTube channel where I get all my jazz from. ISO King Winner. Thank you for the vault. You saying the bee's food source? I don't think so. I mean, maybe it is too, but then like they wouldn't like. That's not hurting them. Like they still have bees. Why are people so hostile to vegan? It's just. I wouldn't say that most people are hostile to vegans. Yeah, maybe they are. I don't know. Who knows? Do I do it? Do I do it? I don't know, man. Oh my god, it's Kitty. WTF is Kitty? Is she new or something? Hi, Kitty. Oh my god, 18 months. Thank you, Kitty. How are you doing? Wait. What day is today? How are you? Did you just wake up? The fuck is Kitty? I'm not used to Kitty swearing. Why no one use the jellyfish shield anymore? I don't think I can use the jellyfish shield because the jellyfish shield has to be out. I can't use it with the sort of Night and Flame stance. Wait, Kitty, are you? Do you not have work? Oh, so what's up? Oh my god, it's Sag? In my chat? Kitty sent me a Snapchat, dude. Pog. Chat does not get to see the Snapchat. What was I gonna say? It's your break time right now? Oh, do you get multiple breaks? NG+69 soon.
Oi!
Hope you had a good morning, Kitty. Nikolai, thank you for the follow. Okay, bees are kind of exploited by us farming their honey. They produce honey for themselves, and we are taking it from them. You could also say we are manipulating them into producing their honey for us, which can be considered an ethical dilemma. Also, producing honey is exhausting for bees, and us making them do that for us can be considered hurting. Maybe. I mean, I guess I would love to talk to a bee expert. It was a story? Oh, I guess it, oh, I think I got a notification for your story. I think that's what it was, Pepe Love. What was I saying? So like, I guess I would have to talk to like a bee expert to be like, yo, like, is this like no bueno for the bees? You know what I mean? One and then lunch. Okay, I got it. I understand now. Honey starts as flower nectar collected by bees. So we can say that the bees are stealing from the flowers. I'm kidding. That's a dumb argument.
I am going to rip your throat.
Nice cock.
Nice cock.
Guys, that is the Saki, the goat of Sekiro speedruns. Thank you for the 38 months, Saki. One of the longer subs here. Fucking over 3 years. Thank you so much, Saki. How's The Witcher going, dude? We haven't decided if they're conscious yet. So, like, this is some... So, okay, so some people push back on the idea of okay, don't get me wrong. I think that veganism is, like, the most ethical thing, I would say, when it comes to food consumption, right? So, don't get me wrong. But, like, some people, like, have some really bad arguments when it comes to, like... like... trying to attack veganism. Because some people are like, oh my god, well, like, plants, they can feel pain. Okay, so let's think about this logically here. When we talk about, like, if you say that plants can feel pain, then, like, the next logical conclusion would be like, okay, let's cause the least amount of pain to plants, which means let's remove farming livestock, because livestock eat so many plants, right? In order to, like, supply meat for us, they have to, they destroy plants, dude. Have a great day, Kitty. Thank you for stopping by today. I appreciate it. Ethics are subjective. So is your mom. You don't see me talking about her. Got him, dude. Do plants have nerves? No, they don't. I mean, they have, like, pheromones that they can signal to have other things happen, yada yada yada, right? But they don't have a nervous system. Gonna let the broccoli survive. True. There was a guy on r/legal advice a few years back. He was trying to ask whether he could sue his beekeeper neighbor because his bees were stealing pollen from his flowers. Taking their honey is like taking back the investment on the flower field they cultivated. Oh, I see. Okay, alright.
Oi, where are you off to?
Saki, thank you for the follow, dude. You're loving The Witcher, Saki? I've never played a Witcher game, but so many people are like, bro, you, like, gotta play The Witcher 3, bro, and... I'm like, yeah, I'll get around to it. Electro Rock, thank you for the follow, welcome in, dude.
Oi, where are you
You
off
gotta
to?
play it. Lefa, thank you for the follow. I might get around to playing it. I don't know, I don't really play too many, like, extra games. I guess, unless it's on stream, I guess. Resident Evil 4 was fantastic. That was a great fucking game. The remake, holy cow, dude. Do you think people will eat, that grown beef? If it ever becomes a viable option? I'm guessing you mean, like, lab-grown meat? I feel like that'd be the most ethical thing. Let's hit him with the fire. We didn't start the fire. There was always burning since the world was dirty. Yo, Huron, what's up, dude? Which is pretty good. I played it on launch and finished a week. It was so good. It was a lot of people's game of the years, right, when it came out. Remember that much. I just never really got into it. Tried to get into Witcher 3, started it 4 times, would always drop it. Oh my gosh, Mai, why do you hate fun? Is there an ad playing? Pepe laugh. Is there really an ad playing? Will this kill? It's funny. Your life is a joke? Why would you say that? What the heck? Technically, cultivated meat is not vegan or even vegetarian. It's made from growing cells taken from real animals according to Google. Veganism is also about... It's also about causing the least amount of harm. And I would say that the most realistic way of like reducing harm and cruelty would be to have lab-grown meat. In a way that wouldn't continuously affect, you know, I guess, animals in the future. Yeah, I wouldn't agree that lab-grown meat would be non-vegan. Like, it would probably have to be from like actual cells from tissue, right? I don't think hair doesn't have cells, right?
Hello again. Old
Hair is just keratin. That's
you are unable
I don't know,
to
just
the Erd tree.
back to back to back to back. What's the difference between beekeepers, right? Between mass-produced honey and, say, local beekeeper that takes a moderate amount. I'd argue that the latter one is actually okay for vegans, the first one not so much. I think that's kind of what maybe someone was alluding to before, is that it depends on the ethical standards of the beekeeper. You like to teabag Morgoth after you beat Soylent Green? Ethically obtain Soylent Green. I mean, you could donate your body to science, right? So I remember I asked chat that one time. Lumpy Cherry, thanks for the follow. I asked chat like, "Yo, would you like donate your body to science?" And yeah, some people would say absolutely not. Other people were like, "Yeah, why not?" You'd argue that most vegans are vegans because of an ethical standpoint. Yeah, I don't doubt it. What's up, JT? How you doing? The best option is for us to become robots. Yeah, somehow like photosynthesize. But I mean, not really, right? I do think that one of the biggest changes that we can make that would just drastically reduce, let's say, like greenhouse gas emissions and shit like that, would be to go vegan. They can live a very healthy lifestyle. They can, but like just because you're vegan doesn't mean you're healthy. Obviously, right? I mean, I don't think it's that hard to be like really a really big person, or a really unhealthy person, even, and be vegan. Even though it's nearly 5 AM and it's already hotter than Satan's taint. Vegan byproducts actually produce a lot of waste since most of the stuff used to make it isn't natural. Well, I'm talking about like if you have a plant-based diet, that's not actually true, right? Like, you can get your protein from things outside of meat, right? Oh, like obviously if you're being like a bodybuilder or something, like you kind of have to eat meat in order to be competitive. But people say like, oh, there's vegan bodybuilders, but I mean like they aren't like the big massive ones, like the really competitive ones, like by any means. But yeah, like being vegan doesn't mean you have to use chemicals or anything. You can get by. Also, like you can say like I don't know, like creates a lot of waste, but like the fact of the matter is, if we still have livestock that are kept in mass, right, that, you know, consume all these crops, right, that take up a lot of water, and the livestock themselves release greenhouse gas emissions, right? So are steroids vegan? I mean, probably. Cocaine's vegan? Yeah, most likely. Just bro science. If you clone the cells from already cloned cells, so there's an issue whenever it comes to clone cells. I guarantee if you look up right now on Google like cloning cells indefinitely, eventually you're going to find what HeLa cells are. HeLa cells, and that's like one of the first things you kind of learn when you're either in research or in, like, I guess maybe medicine in general, because it's a huge ethics thing, right? It's very difficult to cultivate cells, like human cells at least, over and over again, so I'm guessing it's the same for animal cells, right? Unless they're like cancerous. So for example, 91 Fahrenheit after humidities. Yes, that is pretty dank, right? What was it saying? Anyone want to know how a bomb is made of dynamite? What? That's what I assume would happen, something with DNA and whatnot. Well, like, how do I believe whenever cells,
Oi, where are you off to?
rapidly, or not even rapidly, like whenever you clone a cell, Brissinger, thank you for the follow-up. It will always lose some of the telomeres, right, at the end of the DNA chromosome. If you don't know what telomeres are, it's like, if you've ever seen a chromosome, right, it's the tips of the chromosome, right, and it's like the junk DNA that protects it from like mutating. Eventually you're gonna get to a point where the telomeres like go away and you start actually like mutating proper DNA, which means that like the cells are not going to be viable anymore. But then like with cells like HeLa cells come from a woman by the name of Henrietta Lacks, like I want to say like 100 years ago or something. Maybe it was less than that, but but her cells were special because I believe she had ovarian cancer. She was a black woman, and the doctor who was assisting her collected some of her cancer cells without her consent and started cultivating them, right? And the cells just, they, like, you can get HeLa cells today, right? And they're from the same person, right? From the same line. And they're one of the only cell lines, I believe, to just be able to infinitely be cloned. Alright, and I think there are other cell lines that do the same thing, but the most popular ones are heatless cells. What's up, Aiko? How you doing? Yeah, that's kind of the thing around aging is telomeres. Again, like cancer cells are pretty special because they don't have like the mechanism to age, right? That's why they kind of go on forever and ever. But it's like how do you control cancer cells, right? I'm doing pretty fine, Echo. Is cloning ethical? I don't know, dude. It's pretty difficult sometimes, right? Does the runes that you get from a boss increase between NG to NG+7? Yes, they do. Sometimes I wonder where my skin goes when I hurt myself. Like, it just disappears. Shouldn't it peel off or something when I scrape your knee? I mean, if you scrape your knee, like, all of it is on whatever you scraped, right? See you, Count. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Love discussions? Yeah, we always talk about random shit here. Pretty deep shit, probably. Seems some people be smug. Seen some people on Twitter who are smug about being vegan, but they also do cocaine. Like, wow, you sure care about the suffering of animals, but humans not so much. Interesting. A lot of humans don't really care about the sufferings of other humans. It depends on, like, how they view the other humans, right? Like, I would assume that a lot of people in chat wouldn't really care too much about what happens to a Nazi, right? Or they would maybe want, like, active hurt to be put on a Nazi, like physical danger and stuff like that. And that's like, well, I mean, you're kind of just becoming the same person. You like animals more? I mean, I think it's fair to like animals more. Is it fair? I mean, I don't know. Do animals like us more than themselves?
Oi!
Mexitown, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Depends on the animal. You know what? Yeah, that's right. But then, like, bro, like, when other animals will like, tear humans apart, like, it's just like, damn. Or, like, that are capable of tearing humans apart, I should say. Like a bear, right? Like, it causes you to have so much respect for a bear. Like, you should never go near a bear, right? Or else you end up like some unfortunate individuals, right? But, like, let's talk about Elden Ring now. Your mom talks about Elden Ring, right? My favorite weapon is the, Stormhawk axe. Because its weapon art is awesome. A lot of humans are awful and scum. I would say that. I mean, it depends on what bar you're setting for being awful and scum. We all have skeletons in our closets, right? But I also don't think that I think that everyone is better than the worst thing they've ever done, right? No one person should be defined by the worst thing that they've done. You have my skeleton in your closet? What the fuck, man? You don't respect an ant. Physical power always gets respect. That is very true. That is very true, right? Like, absolutely. However, you will respect ants if they, like, if they can deal harm to you. Like the bulldog ant or something in Australia, I believe they're in. Like, some ants ain't no joke, man. Rivers of cock. Okay, interesting. If the thing is bad enough, maybe, I guess. The only thing I worry is, like, sometimes people just take that and run with it and be like, and then, like, the goalpost just starts to get moved more and more closer to something that they just generally don't like. That is very true, JT. Shit, this is bad. Can I get off my horse, please? Thank you. Elevation. Awesome. Oh, I see. Okay. Want to test for Night and Flame? No, someone requested it. That didn't do anything. Wait, what? That's kind of interesting.
Oi! Where are you off?
Sneaky. Thank you for the follow. Oops. Shit. Idiot. This is plus 10, yes. That's how the run ends. I was kind of being too greedy there. I was expecting the, I don't know, or I was banking on the fact that maybe I wouldn't get unlucky. But yeah, no. I think someone online a while back talking about how in anti-fascist organizing, you sometimes get people who are reformed former fascists who want to help, but the catch is that some of them are liars, current fascists, who just want to sabotage and disrupt. They said the way you could tell the difference is that genuinely reformed people accept that they're never going to be 100% trusted again. It's the people who want you to totally ignore their past who are usually still fascist. I don't even know how to respond to that, because I guess I don't have enough like life experience to even connect with that. Using this Malekith, yeah, I'm just gonna have to just R1 spam him pretty much. How much is upgrade costs to get to another level? It costs 3,034,636 runes. Nah, no mimic tears, no summons. I'm using magic tier for extra stone half damage. I don't know if I have it. Do I have it? Yeah, I don't even have it. I guess I could go get it, but I mean, it's whatever.
I have longed this world and death. Are you to commit? Let my hand.
What is your take on David Grush, the UFO whistleblower? I don't know, man. Like, I'll say that a lot of the evidence, or so-called evidence, of UFOs and stuff like that, UAF, or whatever the new acronym is, a lot of it is just kind of like, oh, what is it? Right? Or like, like, how can you explain this, or something like that, right? And there hasn't ever been something that was just concrete, right? So when it comes to UFOs and like whether or not we've actually been visited by an alien life form, an intelligent alien life form, then it's like, well, I'm kind of with Neil deGrasse Tyson on this, right? UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomenon. Okay, thank you. But yeah, like I'm kind of on Neil deGrasse Tyson's side on this, because like his point was kind of like really good. Like whenever we would talk about UFOs, like there would be like a UFO, there would be a picture of a UFO and be like right next to a house or something, right? But then like as technology has advanced, like you've started to see UFOs at like farther and farther distances away, right? And I should say UFOs, right? Farther and farther distances away. And so, and like some people say like, oh, they've been abducted. Those people probably are just, I don't know, incorrect, right? And when it comes to like I'm sure that the government probably does, like if we have been visited by someone, I'm sure the government would want to keep that under wraps, right? I'm not sure how every single government in the entire world would keep that under wraps for their citizens. Like you'd imagine maybe there'd be like a bit more people who are coming out about this, because that'd be like the most lock and key thing, right? Some kind of hero. Thank you for the follow. The tinfoil hats were right all along. I don't know, dude. The thing is, UFO doesn't mean aliens. They just don't exactly know what. Well, the UFO whistleblower was saying how like there was like alien life and stuff like that. Very interesting logic. I don't think you can apply it universally though. Aliens came by, they saw how fucked up we were and left. Now we will never learn the secret of immortality. Sure, Buckle. Thanks for the follow, dude. You believe in ailerons? If aliens were real at that tech scale, they would have conquered the Earth in a second. The power, tech, and energy needed to get to another planet is so far beyond us. That is very true, right? Or maybe they're ethical, right? Who knows? Meth is a hell of a drug, yeah, you're right. It's almost, well, yeah, of course there's other life out there. Mathematically, there's infinitely many U's out there, right? That we'll never notice or reach. But hey, Butters, I think when it comes to this stuff, like, you know, there's been people who kind of led conspiracies for a while who, I don't know, have kind of very convincing demeanors about them, assaulted. And when it comes to this, it's like, for example, there's this one video of like this object that, like, I don't know, looks kind of weird. Like it was captured on infrared camera or something on a jet or some shit like that.
Oi, where are you off
and
to?
like you kind of see it like speed up really quickly or something like that. And then like, I don't know the math of everything. Like you can, like, all the math is on the camera, right? Like you can see how fast things are moving. You triangulate the situation. And from what I've heard, it's just like that's not something moving very fast. It's just like It's the camera itself moving really fast, you know what I mean? We don't really know the exact shape of the universe. We can't say for sure it has an infinite number of stars and planets in it. I mean, if we look at your mom, we can get a pretty decent idea, right? Termite Queen, thanks for the follow. Logic, don't hate me, please. The Tic Tac whizzing. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, I haven't really seen anything that was like... It's been like, really convincing when it comes to, am I using sonar for this? I can test it, I guess. Damn. Oh, never mind. Shit. It's already scuffed, dude. I need you to do a little something for me here. What? How the Shiburi increases your damage. Dog. Well, use it for Gods Can Duo. I said I wouldn't, but I guess I proved that I can do it with the Sonaf. GG's. Universe is ever expanding. Half the stars sphere probably already dead because of the light of the stars' death. Yeah, all that jazz. I mean, logic's correct. We don't actually really know too much about like universe outside of the visible light spectrum, right? Because a whole bunch of the other light that we can't really see is infrared. Don't use it for Malekith. I swear to God, I'll die. Your mom will die, dude. I mean, I could do it on the openers and stuff like that, right? But not anywhere else. The aliens looked at us, they would see the dinosaurs. Yes, very true. Well, not even that. You can't really... Light doesn't work that way. You wouldn't actually be able to see any, like... any... thing on Earth. Right. Like, you don't have enough light particles that are still going in that direction to pick out, very fine details. Even if you have, like, the greatest telescope in the entire universe. Also, wait, didn't you, like, type of... Oh, God. Dang. Yeah, I do have this Ash of War that kind of kicks some ass. Oh, no. Alright, fuck. And the shit the US government has access to is next level, which includes communicating with entities in other realm of existence that they believe is what is considered the afterlife. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have read that out loud. Bitches will think I'm crazy. Alright, home dog, you're gonna have to calm down there, buddy. How can we use the quasars, pulsars to measure the effect of background gravitational waves and how they literally move these quasars, pulsars on a celestial scale, and they say they can theoretically detect the very first wave of the universe, the Big Bang, God snapping whatever started the universe. You're asking how they can do it? I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that information's readily available, right? I don't necessarily know. The Fermi paradox? Remind me what the paradox is. It has something to do with the universe, right? Like... Slice says I'm awesome. Thank you, Slice, idiot. The 160 images NASA wants aliens to see. Oh, the ones that are on the golden disc? If there are so many intelligent life forms, why can't we see them? Oh, like, if there was an intelligent life form, we would have already, like... met one by now? I have no idea. Rick Ashley paradox. Considering the size of the universe, it seems very probable that there's alien life, so why is there no good evidence for it? I think there's only one answer to that, and I think that's God is real, and I think everyone who doesn't believe in God is a cotton-headed ninny-muggins, right? That's what it is, and then boom, there's your answer. Your browser froze for a minute. I didn't really comment on it, Butters. I just kind of like, oh, I see. Oh wait, you're talking about the quasars and the pulsars. I was saying how, like, I'm pretty sure the information's like pretty readily available to, like, how they like measure that kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure. I might want to put on the other talisman, the defensive one. Interesting. What are you doing? Am I high in Assuming that he's not supposed to be doing that. I might have to reset this. I'll lose a level, but I mean, that's fine. Or lose a lot of runes for a level. Oh, that's right. He has really, like, stupid attack animation on that attack. I have the Pro Drake Talisman. Moses, I would have... slow your roll, you know what I mean? Alright. Probably didn't do anything, but whatever. That's insane. I hate you. You know what? I can probably use Radon's. Wait, do I have Radon's swords? I don't. I kind of want to get them. It's because they pulse at the same speed and are a true atomic clock, either quasars or pulsars, can't remember. Crazy how much time and effort went into an amazing boss that's only half a health bar. Oh, I mean, I guess you can phrase it like that, or you can phrase it like, well, like how much health does he actually have compared to other bosses? You know what I mean? Just because it's half a health bar doesn't mean like it isn't a substantial amount of HP. Jesus. Yeah, Arcane, because why not? So, which of my requested weapons do you prefer, Halo Scythe or Sonaf? Sonaf. Halo Scythe was like straight swords are always going to be good because I mean if you can do this is a really good moveset, right? Like this is kind of it's really fast, right? It has decent range. Straight swords are always going to be like kind of really dependable. Also, I do not use the suggested weapon on Gideon, so just a newsflash. Newsflash, giant robots. It's a quote from Ratchet and Clank. This one. Then it's this guy right here. And this guy. This guy. Didn't forget it this time? Yeah, I got everything. I don't think I missed anything.
On the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall survive. No
10,849 damage.
bones. A tarnished cannot
Like, it's just so good, dude.
not you.
A man cannot kill
Not kill
a god.
a god.
So I'm pretty sure when Sonaf came out, you could like two-shot Godfrey or something. Orlu, whatever the fuck. I don't know if I could do it like here though. Probably not. Probably too much health. And I guess on release they also had like the Ronet's Resolve glitch that people would use. So. Okay. NG+69. I would have to do one more, right? One more. Yeah, I could do one more. Yeah.
Oi! Where are you off?
Glory hole noob. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, so I guess I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, like that could be a AR here. And then over here, and then do this. Alright. So I believe this... Oh shoot! Can I reach him from here? Yeah. That's right. I forgot that it was phase 2, Papilov. I want to finish him off with style, dude. Like this. Yeah, it's style. Why not? Oh boy. Okay. I'm not sure how like syncing this to music would go. You know, I'm not gonna play it for Sonaf, dude. Bet you died, bro, and my heart leapt. Nah, I don't die, dude. You know what? I'm thinking the Haligdrake talisman for this. Right? Like, and then I could probably put on the other one if I really need it. He doesn't do lightning. Haligdrake is holy. Alright. No more water, Sedge. I think I can get one of these off, right? Oh my god. I didn't have Sonaf off. Out, rather. Hold on. That's already scuffed. I'm gonna... just let me leave. Just let me leave, dude. Fucking look how, like... Look how much he fucking... just lurches forward. Thank you. Holy shit, dude. Save to reset? Yeah, like, I just don't really know the fuck his problem was, dude. Oh, that's what happened. I pressed the button to switch to Sonaf, but it didn't read it. Like, it just didn't read it again, I guess. Like amazing RNG. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I should have went for the post there. Radion's a Backstreet fan, he probably is, huh? That is ridiculously low damage. I hate you. Fire attack maybe better. Probably not. So this does 2013. Fire attack won't do more than that. Yeah. He's gonna, yeah, there is. Hey. I mean, 3,000 would be bad. Nice. Is this run/challenge even fun? The bosses barely do any damage to you. It's fun for me, I guess. I don't know. I never really thought I would have to justify the things that I do on my stream, you know what I mean? Like, this is just something that I can do for myself, you know?
Tell a story.
Anyway, GG, that was so naff. For everything but one boss. We're on Journey 69, guys. Journey 69. It was just Boses and his sword. Soon Boses being Demon of Elden Ring. Player after practicing millennia. Wait, what? Yeah, 69. Nice, nice. Nice, yeah, there it is. Let's get rid of all that. Let's do all this, and let's do that, and then... Bro, I kinda wanna try out Radon's swords. If I'm being honest here. Also, Luxor, if you're still here, what you saw happening was the low damage attacks, I guess. I guess I was getting hit by Radagon as well, but I also have the best armor in the game, and I have the best talismans in the game, right? So like, say if I was gonna get hit by like one of their actual attacks, right? They would do like a third of my damage, right? Or a third of my health. What the things that were hitting me in Elden Beast, like Elden Stars doesn't really do that much damage to you anyway. If not everything is hitting you, I guess that's a good caveat. Let's do that. do that. I don't know, a lot of this is like not getting hit, right? Or not getting hit like several times in a row, I should say. And so if I'm not getting hit, or I'm not getting hit by like the super damaging attacks, well, it's like, well, then that's the... that's what may make it seem very easy. You know? I don't know, I guess put on a maxed out character and try to go into NG+7 and no death it, you know what I mean? Even more no death it 93 times in a row, right? Might be kind of difficult, you know? Maybe, perhaps, who knows? I don't know. No idea. Okay. I think fighting Millennia is kind of fun, but I just wish it was a slightly better boss.
They serve, but you, I can play turning
In any video game ever, that I would definitely not say that for me. That is, yeah, I don't share the same opinion. You only played one Souls game. I wouldn't even say my favorite boss is in a Souls game. I don't know what Souls game I would claim it to be, but or what boss I would claim it to be, but I don't think I would say my favorite Souls game or favorite boss is in a Souls game. Jesus, can't talk. Some shit from Kingdom Hearts. From Kingdom Hearts, I don't even know what I would say. Maybe like Xemnas or something? I don't know, actually. Happy laugh. I do like a lot of what would be my favorite boss of Kingdom Hearts. Like it would probably be something from Kingdom Hearts 2, right? Maybe one of the Data Org bosses. I don't know, I'd have to think about it, dude. Hey Snatter, what's up?
Figure to see when it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering.
I can take gathering very well. Let my hand caress your body. It definitely is not creepy. Okay. The next run is nice, by the way. Alright, Assassin's Gambit, of course. Dude, now I'm thinking, like, what's my favorite boss, like, ever? Going through all the bosses in my head, all the games that I played. Hello. Asso is ruining me at the moment. I need to learn to not roll soon as too soon into his grab. Yeah, he has a pretty bad hitbox on his grab attack. Like, you have to roll super late. Like, the hitbox doesn't make any sense. The only reason that the hitbox would ever make sense is if the developers were like, hey, we need some way to have people get caught in the grab because like his arms don't extend that much, and then like someone from the back was like, yo, we can like just have a really bad hitbox, and then they did it. Bro, I'm a bit hungry. What I mean. I didn't actually mean to press it. Pog. Get too excited for armored core.
And one day,
I wonder if I would like armored core.
to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
There we go. It's more accessible. I actually haven't seen any gameplay from it. Actually, no. Maybe I have. I've seen some kind of mech gameplay, like on Twitter or something. But it wasn't. It was like a few seconds. So like, I don't know. Maybe I could speedrun it. Who knows? I might dip my hand into Elden Ring speedrunning again when like DLC comes out. Then like the All Remembrances route would be pretty hefty. Bleedable and breedable. Oh, I see. An anti-mech bias. An anti-mech bias? Why is that? Looks like a nerd rope. Yes, he does look like a nerd rope, absolutely. I don't watch anime, Snetter. Never been a mech guy. Oh, I see. The only anime that I've ever really watched has been movies. So I've seen Howl's Moving Castle, I've seen Spirited Away, Your Name, Only Yesterday, Akira, however you say it. Are there any other anime movies that I've seen? Yeah, I watched all of them yesterday. Only Yesterday is actually one of the, like, it's probably one of the least seen Studio Ghibli movies out there. And for some reason I went to the theater to watch it because it got a release date, or it got a release in America. And I watched a film reviewer who really liked it, so I went and saw it. I don't really remember much from it. Just kind of like a, I don't know, cute little story. Seen Evan Gundam. Like I said, I'd have to see a side-by-side comparison and be like, what's the difference between those two? Because I have no idea. Oh, Evangelion, that's what you meant. Actually don't need my Reduvia right now. Does a task, moves, and can be programmed? Cult followers. What are cult followers? Very close to robots. Bro, speaking of cult followers, dude, Tom Cruise, Mission Impossible, not doing so hot at the box office. Like, I feel like Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning is just, like... I don't know, like, what an unfortunate spot to be in. Coming in the weekend before Barbie and Oppenheimer. You got good reviews? Hey, it's great. I think it's great. Not what I mean, but like, shit, man. it got kind of pummeled at the box office. And like, surprisingly, the... Oh, wow, that was a really early roll. What was I saying? Yeah, so kind of surprisingly, the Mission Impossible movies don't really make that much money at the box office, like historically. But like they've made, like, Mission Impossible 2, I think, was the most successful Mission Impossible movie. which is kind of a hard thing to hear. For favorite boss fight, World of Warcraft had the best boss fights. Oh, really? I've never played WoW, so... Been to the theater 7 times this month. I've been to the theater 3 times, I think? Puss in Boots, The Last Wish was a pretty rock-solid movie. What other movies are coming out this summer, or not this summer, the rest of the year, I should say? Or soon, PM. Bro, he said puss. He said the word, he touched the butt. Never gets old, huh? I don't know why I keep on trying to leave it on the ground. You can play as chess pieces. It's like the Harry Potter scene. There's not much coming up super soon. Let me see. Let me look at my trusty IMDb app. IMDbizzle. Haunted Mansion, Pepe Laugh, The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, The Meg 2? I mean, come on. Come on, dude. You saying that I can see Jason Statham face off again against a giant shark? What more do you want? Might get delayed till after the trek. That's what I saw on Twitter at one point. Like, bro, if that happens, then it might just be like a Martin Scorsese versus Christopher Nolan at the Oscars this year. Will Nolan get his first directing Oscar, huh? Who knows? Inside Man? Is that a remake? Never mind. Something else. I don't even know who that director is. Bro, I'm just looking at movies as I'm tracking through the lands between. Kizzy States have no respect for true cinema. True cinema, like the good old days when Edward Wood was directing. Kung Pao Enter the Fist. It's been probably over 2 decades since I've seen that movie. He doesn't have a directing Oscar, huh? I could have sworn he would have. Does he have a Best Picture Oscar? Dude, rose my car. Absolutely. The Equalizer 3 is coming out. Pepe laugh. I've never seen either of the other Equalizers. He does have a Best Director. Did he? Wait, what did he win Best Director for? Was it The Departed? No, but Departed won Best Picture too, right? So yeah, he does. Not his best work. It's one of his best works. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Wait, what other movies from him have I seen that I like love above all else? Silence is great, bro. I'm gonna be looking at movies I'm supposed to be streaming. What level am I? Like 400 something. 484. The greatest trilogy ever, bro. I think the last two Lord of the Rings movies are kind of they're a tad bit, just a tad bit overrated. And whenever I say that, people get like deeply offended. Like I think Fellowship is like amazing, but I do really like Two Towers and Return of the King, but I don't think they're perfect. I wouldn't give them a perfect score, rather. You fight anyone to the death? Okay, so I'm not entirely sure what I would say is the best trilogy right now. However, Paddington 3 is coming out, okay? And if you want to think for a second that Middle-earth is competing with Paddington the trilogy, all right? You got another thing coming, okay? How is that not... Why is that not a one-shot? Oh, I wasn't full health. You watch my Paddington? Dude, the Paddington movies are amazing, okay? Fellowship ends on a cliffhanger? Well, I don't think the movies do, except for Fellowship. I don't think the ending of Return of the King really does a good job of explaining everything that you need to know in order to understand what's happening. You know what I mean? Like it just kind of seems like maybe there should have just been like a fourth movie. See, like, it seems like it shouldn't hit me. Fellowship ends on a cliffhanger. Yeah, I think, I don't know, I think Fellowship's the best one. I like all of them, though. I remember I said one time on stream that I thought Two Towers and Return of the King were like slightly overrated, and like I really do like them a lot, but like I don't think they're as good as a lot of people say they are. And then someone was trying to explain to me like why they're good. I'm like, I already agreed with you that, like, the movies are good. And then he was like, you're literally trying to argue right now. It's like, what are you talking about? Holy shit. Return of the King ties everything together so well. I disagree with that. It's okay. So, okay, without referring to the books, or without referring to anything that's exclusively in the books. Why is Frodo going with the elves? Why is Frodo going with the elves? Why is he going? What's happening here? Right? Like I was genuinely confused. Like no, wait, what is he like? Is it, what's going on here? Right? Because it's shut the fuck up. Yeah, like, I think that was a huge thing for me. I'm like, wait, what is? Because I've never read the books, right? I'm watching the movie. I watched the movie because I want to watch a movie. I don't want to watch a movie so I can like go research it myself to make the movie better. Because that's not how it works. You know what I mean? Because he feels a sense of adventure, and he always admired Bilbo for his adventures, because some wounds go too deep for the healing. So 2 different answers are side by side in chat. He explains it all at the beginning of the movie. Which elves? Rivendell or Forest? The Rivendell ones, right? But when it goes on the ship, right? Why specifically the elves, you don't know. Right, like there's a bunch of... Because people refer the movies, or refer the books, right? And they're like, oh, because he... Some people say like he doesn't feel at home anymore, or some people say that like he was hurt too much by the wounds he had, and like only the elves could heal him in the physical place that the elves go. You know what I mean? So throughout the whole ending of Return of the King, Frodo is being praised, but you can see on his face that he feels guilt for succumbing to the power of the ring at the end. When he finally leaves with the elves, it's the first time he smiles during the epilogue. It's the end of his character arc, and that's just a whole bunch of word salad, dude. So wait, so it's the elves that, but like that doesn't explain anything. Like the movie doesn't explain that. Like the reason he leaves for Eleanor was due to the lasting mental wounds from the ring. But like again, but it doesn't say that. He did a much better job than expected. I do not deny that the books explain it, right? I do not deny it, because I haven't read the books. But what I'm saying is that like a movie's job is to be a good movie, right? And like I think to have one of the main characters, right? Arguably the main character of the entire thing, just kind of go to bumfuck nowhere. It's like, okay, interesting. Why not? Yeah, just chillax, man. Crack open a cold one with Gandalf the White. Yeah, the Nazgul, I mean, it is kind of, it comes back every so often that he's still feeling pain from the injuries that he got from the Nazgul, but I don't think it's explained that like he's going with the elves because of it. Like, this is kind of what I mean. Like I don't deny that there's probably something that I'm missing within the books, right? Books, sorry. Voice crack, but I do think that like because of that, the movies could be a tiny bit better. And okay, it's been a while since I've seen the Two Towers. I don't really remember everything that happened in that one, so spare me, I guess. Oh no, it was the freaking the forest Like all the tree guys, I felt like it kind of slowed to a halt a little bit, or two towers. That was like the only thing that I remember. How is that not like? Oh, maybe I didn't use another buff. Oh, I wasn't full health. I see. The extended edition's the only way. I'm pretty sure did I only watch the extended edition? I can't remember if I watched the extended editions or not. I watched them all individually, so. Frodo was like, yo, Bilbo is cool for doing adventures and stuff. Gandalf realizes Bilbo's ring is the evil ring. He comes back and tells Frodo to meet him in a small town before continuing onto the elves. Frodo gets sidetracked and meets the king of all men. And instead of all the powerful races fighting over a ring that would destroy the world, he decides to take it. But also because at this point he doesn't want to part with the ring. Interesting, is what I'll say. See you, Logic. Have a good night, dude. Are you just typing out the whole plot of Lord of the Rings? Yeah, I guess so. The rest of the movie is super simple. That's all we had to have an entire scene. I believe it's in 2 towers where they point to everything on a map. Like, it's this huge, like, expositional scene. That works, don't get me wrong, but it's like... It's super simple. Yeah, here's a map of what we're all gonna do. Because we can't actually explain it just with dialogue. I don't know, it's just kind of funny. Itchy ear, dude. I was gonna say maybe another like hot take about the Lord of the Rings franchise, but I forgot what I was gonna say. So anyway, Paddington 3 is gonna solidify Paddington as the best trilogy in movie history, and it's going to blow every other trilogy out of the water. I don't think you should go against Paddington, dude. It's fucking great. The only thing that I don't like is that what's his face isn't returning to direct Paddington 3. A-Row, thanks for the follow. Front row seats are already booked, bro. Okay, I will say that Wonka, the movie Wonka coming out this year, is directed by the same director as Paddington. I can't remember if I watched the extended edition of Lord of the Rings Hybrid. It was quite a bit ago, but I want to say that I did, but I can't remember. Yeah, Wonka's coming out this year. I should go back and rewatch them. I mean, the thing about rewatching movies is, like, I know for a fact that I don't think none of the Lord of the Rings movies are going to be my favorite movie, like, ever, really. Right? The thing about watching new movies, and what I really like doing is watching new movies, right? I kind of don't rewatch movies unless they're with somebody else and I want to show someone another movie, right? Like, I'm pretty confident that I haven't, like, seen my favorite movie yet, you know what I mean? So I want to keep on watching different movies. You know? Maybe even movies that I wouldn't really think too much about. Or I don't think that I might like that much. My favorite movie of the year so far is a movie that I never would have seen if it wasn't for Kitty wanting to go see it when she was here. I'm glad I watched it because it's great. It's called Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret. It's a coming-of-age movie. It's based off of a book, too, I believe. Yeah, I would say that coming of age, like the genre is probably my favorite, although they can get pretty boring. Like Boyhood. I think Boyhood is kind of what happens when you, I don't know. I have a lot of issues with Boyhood, but so many people love it. It took 12 years to make. I love that meme, it's so funny. You have work in 20 minutes? Oh, jeez, butters. That's kind of a lot of damage. 4,200 compared to 3,000 on my charge attacks. You have to wash your dog. Okay, gotcha. Hope you find Riz. You can't see it anywhere. All I see is CBDing. If someone gifts me a sub right now, I'll time out Amazing Balls 1 in my chat. Let's make it 30 minutes per sub.
Hello, allow me. You are unable.
Hi, I'm from the Middle East. Welcome.
My purpose, so I'd like to the flame and guide.
No, no, you won't. Yeah, 5 gift subs does in fact defeat racism. For a little bit at least. Hello.
Oi, where are you off to?
Thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Donate 5 instead of 1. Honestly speaking, just like donate the money. I joke or kid, but I mean like I'm pretty sure gifting subs is usually the least efficient way of supporting a streamer. Like subbing yourself is fine, but like gifting sub is usually the least efficient way. And then, I mean, like then there's bits, and then there's donating directly. I wasn't joking. No, if someone donates, if someone gifts 5 subs, you're gone for like 2.5 hours. For singer, let's not say things like that in my chat. You know the patch with the latest update? 1.10? So when does Elden Ring just become an entirely different game after so many patches and tweaks? You ever thought about that? Yes. Oh, what did they patch? I know riposte damage does more. That's like the only real important thing for me, I think. Any fixes or skips? I don't know about any skips being fixed. I believe they fixed the Golden Vow bug, where sometimes you do 0 damage. Bring up Ship of Theseus now? I mean, like, I guess it pretty much is kind of a Ship of Theseus, right? It's okay for me to criticize the president because no accuracy, but it's not okay to make fun of the plight of other people. Yeah, exactly. Classical argument. Classical. I don't know, because like the majority of the people who have played Elden Ring have played patch 1.02, right? Or / 1.03. One of the two, right? And it won Game of the Year, like it already passed like 7 patches by that time or something. So it's like, which version of Elden Ring got Game of the Year? Right? All of them? Damn, dude. Every single one of them was better than all the other games? Kind of crazy. Is there like a median? Like the average it down? How do you feel about old patches being used in speedrun challenge runs? Are those all the same game? So that is really funny, right? I'm always a supporter of being able to use previous for speedrunning. It makes sense, right? For speedrunning, I mean for anything it really makes sense in my opinion. Just because like it might not be fair for some people. Because some people are on console or some shit, but I mean, whatever. Like, if you want to speedrun, get a PC, right? If you can't afford it, then, I mean, you kind of got to deal with it, right? Like, I wouldn't have been able to speedrun before a couple years ago, right? When I could down patch. Anyway, what was I saying? I think that it should be allowed, right? Like, even for challenge runs, like, for challenge runs, it's whatever the heck you want to do, right? And I think for things like Team Hitless, you should just allow any patch, really. Unless it's something weird, like I know like Cuphead's 1.0, like you can hit hitboxes that are like off screen or something, and then it's kind of a glitch. So like banning something like that would make sense, right? For like recognition into a team. You beat Millennium with a build you got from YouTube. Pog, dude. A perfect 10 out of 10 game that you aren't allowed to criticize itzCBD needs so many patches. That is very true. If Elden Ring was so perfect on release, then why did they need to fix it? You didn't know down patching was a thing? Yeah, you can do it mainly only through... Okay, there's only 2 ways of doing it. One on PC, one on console. So if you are on PC, you can down patch at like pretty much any version of the game, as long as you have like, I don't know how they do it, but like people save like the versions of the game that you can down patch to. If you're on console, the only way you can down patch is to the release version of the game, and you have to have your console be offline, and you have to have the disc version, right? So, and you have to delete like every like save data, every like everything from the console. Then you'll be on patch like the original patch. Yeah, it's a different game by technicality, right? Because there are different things in it. You know, like you can literally, like you literally cannot do some things that you could do in the first few patches. That's pretty big, right? I was gonna say something more about this. Was I? I don't know. I don't think anyone should have any... So the thing about speedrunning is like, as long as there's a category for it, or like if there's like a group of categories for something, I think that's fine. You know what I mean? But that's ultimately up to the... I guess that's ultimately up to the people who speedrun it. Does the patch matter for my current challenge? I mean, more or less. I mean, like, if I were to down patch the first version of the game, then the meta would just be to use Sword of Night and Flame. Maybe even, like, Rivers of Blood or something. Because the fist weapons weren't always this strong. I believe they buffed him recently. But like, yeah, like you could do a ton more damage in earlier patches. I guess you could also like do. You could still do like freaking, what is it called, Combat Azor. So. Combat Azor, I believe, is the highest DPS in the game. So if I really wanted to just do a lot of damage in a short amount of time, I would just switch to a sorcery build. Not a bad spot from the beginning right now, which is really good. This game. Why is this game so terrible? You ever thought about that? Think about it all the time. Pog. Okay, there we go. Try out the fall challenge, impossible. All right, dude. Wait, what? Let's level up Arcane. I should probably level up like Dexterity as well.
Ice world and death. Are you to
I can get like a tiny bit more damage. A tiny bit more. Ugh. Okay. Chat, what's the best dessert? I'm talking like you can be as specific or as general as you want. So for example, like you could just say ice cream, or you can be like sweet apple pie with vanilla ice cream on top, drenched in caramel, and I don't know, whipped cream, chocolate sauce, all that diabetes. You know what I mean? I don't know what my favorite dessert would be. Okay, it would either have to be some kind of chocolate shake or like an apple pie. Some cold jelly. Some cold jelly. Drenched in your mom's sauce. Hi, Flippy. How you doing? Tart. Tart, you say, huh? Hey, Flippy, how you doing, dude? Okay, cheesecake is a good contender. That's actually really good. Cheesecake is pretty fire. That goes the marathon. We're almost at 69, dude. We're almost there. As Lizzo would say, it's about that time. I wonder if any artists like hate doing music, like any pop artists. Like, why the hell did I sing that? Like, why did I agree to have my name put on that song? Over time, they all might. I mean, I'm pretty sure some artists just like, they kind of get coaxed into making music that they don't like anyway, right? I know there was a local singer in Hawaii who, he kind of grew out of singing because he was kind of being forced by his label to make music that he didn't really want. So I'd imagine it'd be kind of the same thing with a whole bunch of other people on the record labels. V. It really has gotten out of hand, Flippy. Flippy. We've gone from spending 2 minutes setting up RTSR to 2 minutes buffing in front of the boss. You just gotta pick your poison, dude. I know you can set up RTSR and... Yeah, a soft brownie or a blondie, that would be very... Yeah, you know what? What if you had like a brownie underneath some ice cream with like crushed Oreos on top? Oh, yes, dude. That'd be really funny if you just had a script to do all the mods. I think about how when people make music, when they are... Wait, I think about how when people make music, when they're... you might... When they are you, they have had different... They might have had different values than they do later in life. I think Blink-182 and how they essentially make the same song. Interesting. Self-read a macro for buffing. You think that'd be allowed? Bro, in before Team Hitless has a huge mutiny again about... I don't know. Bro, he just pressed the button and all the buffs went on, what the heck? Ah, yes, we need more straw polls in Team Hitless server. Hidden body. Bidden body. I still can't believe there are people who want a hidden body ban. Like I run this back in my head whenever it gets brought up. Ah, jeez, dude. Hidden booty. Like, imagine if Assassin's Gambit was banned in this game. Although, I guess you can't really do the things in this game with Assassin's Gambit as you could in DS3 with Hidden Body, but like, yeesh. Is it worse than the DS2 poison statue hit? Yes. Because we were arguing whether or not that was a hit. With Hidden Body, we were arguing about whether or not it's allowed. Like whether or not we were going to ban a spell for being too overpowered. And we never defined what too overpowered meant. Do you think you have it already, or you can? Of course, I can still lose the run. I've come close to dying a few times. I've definitely got a lot of chances to throw, indeed. Good luck, thank you. Are you gonna run? He's running. Well, whenever that happens, makes the fight much less scary. Oh, that's right, I wanted to get a different... I want to get Radon's weapons. Do subscribers get 20% off CBD oil for life? If I can get sponsored by a CBD company, that'd be really good, and then I can like get offers to people, you know. I know we said NG+69, but that seems a little too obvious. My bet is NG+83. I really do wonder when I would throw, if I do throw. Okay. Is that everything? Oh wait, not yet. I need these. There we go. Would you reattempt it? I probably would, yeah. Why not? No. How did I come up with the idea for the challenge run? So I was thinking to myself, I'm like, well, because I've done similar challenges like this in Dark Souls 1 long time ago. But, and recently, I know Bushy did this same thing, but NG to NG+7. He stopped at 7. And I was thinking, like, I kind of want to do that, but, like, I was also thinking, like, what would be really good clickbait?
To become Elden Lord.
Oh, like, I would probably click on a video that says that someone went through 100 NGs. You know what I mean? Without dying? Like, yeah, why not? Posted to Twitter, maybe have it blow up, I don't know. If I can get retweeted by Jake Lucky, then that's when I know I made it. You know what I mean? World's first, dude. Hey, Sifa, what's up? Streams for the stream throne, yep. I gotta think of a good thumbnail, dude. I don't even know how I would make a video like this because there's so much footage, right? I would probably just, I don't know. I'd have to figure it out. Just get retweeted by Mr. Beast. I won't be a billionaire from Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast isn't even a billionaire, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he is. He might be on track to be the youngest self-made billionaire, though. I'm not sure how you calculate assets, though. I don't know, dude. The amount of money that he goes through, like, every video, every, like, month or whatever, like, it's kind of ridiculous, right? I wonder if he has anyone, like, taking over the Beast brand if he ever dies. Oh, I hate you. That would have been a good stagger, but I mean, whatever, you're dead. Idiot. If he ever has kids, it's because he needs an heir. It'd be really interesting for him to, because he seems like a pretty busy guy. Like, imagine having kids and running that, like, big of an empire. I don't know, it's super insightful to, like, listen to the things that Mr. B, like, how his brain works, you know? And, like, how he simplifies things, and he's just like, yeah, just, like, this is how you do things. Like, it's really easy, you know? You know, like, you know what, maybe it is expected for someone to, like, say things like that, like, oh, it's really easy to do this, like, all you have to do is this and that, because, like, I know, hey Charlie, thank you for the good luck. I know that, when it comes to, like, no-hit runs, right, an outsider looking in, no-hit is, like, super difficult, right, but then, like, people who've been around this space for a while, it's like, no-hit is really easy, right, but, like, it's really easy because you have all this experience. You know what I mean? But then, like, it is also really easy because, like, there's a lot of tools you can use. You know, like, you just gotta know how to practice, you know? I don't know. Charlie, how are you doing? How is co-op Elden Ring treating you? I know you've been doing that lately. No. Will I get some good RNG on this idiot boss? I went too far again. I am still having fun with it, especially when someone suggests a new weapon for me to use. Something that I probably, like, wouldn't really have considered using. Nice. I'm gonna have to heal here, probably. Oh, you idiot. Whatever. Have it on Death's Poker run? I have the Death's Poker. I haven't completed an entire run with it. But I kill some bosses with Death's Poker. It's a really interesting weapon to use, but like I'm really bad with it. I'm much more of a where's he going? Oh. I'm much more of a melee guy, I guess. Whoop. Nice, dude. We did it, guys. We made it to NG+69. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this, dude. Technically, it's Journey 70, right? But it's NG+69. Right. Right, so. And I can officially change this to 69. Yay! Alright, cool. Pog. Oh wait. There you go. It's hard to use because of the speed. Yeah, it's like you have to find really good ways or really good opportunities to use it. Right? And like the boss also has to go like into the trail. It's a fun weapon. It's one of the most like what's one of the highest DPS weapons in the game, pretty sure too. I have to stop recording because I'm gonna bounce. Let's stop the timer here. Control, pause, there we go. You can see the timer doesn't go up to 100 hours, so I put like a little like 1 here. So that looks like 100, you know what I mean? It's really funny. Anyway, stop the recording.